I'm howling for love. You got me howling for love. I've never felt it. I'm howling for love for an enemy. Right on the edge, I'd love to risk it. And you got me, yeah, you got me howling for love. I've never felt it. Howling for love instinctively. Everyone knows I should be wary, but your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. Howling for love. Howling for love. Howling for love. But your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. Yeah, you put a spell on me.
Hola, mi amores. Welcome to another day of streaming. I hope everybody's doing well and that they're super excited for Rafayel Smith and all the goodies that we're going to get today. I mean, we're not pulling on his myth quite yet. We're going to be waiting for at least maybe a week and a half, or we're waiting till the 28th to pull, due to the fact that I want to make sure that I have enough diamonds in my Rafayel account so that we can actually pull. Oop. Let me go back to setting up my model. There we go. The scuff. I'm still learning how to use, as you can see, YouTube Studio. I'm still learning because I have it connected to my thing. I guess we're gonna say it like that. We're gonna have it connected to my stream deck. So I'm still learning. But at this point, I'm gonna take this specific model off the Stream Deck and just be using, and just switching between my cat version and my kitty version. See, cat and not cat. It's the same model, just I added cat ears. And the cat ears are only for special occasions, like when we read myths, and or even though my thumbnail has cat ears on it, but that's just because I just want to portray myself as genuine as I am. But I might as well just remove this version of me. Well, not this version, of course. No, not this one. But just make sure that every single time I press a button that I don't accidentally press it. So we're gonna remove this from the Stream Deck. That way I don't accidentally press it and I get the same thing again. How embarrassing. Yeah. So what we're gonna do, like I said before, we're going to we're gonna do the beginning parts of Rafayel's myth. We're going to play, or we're going to test out his companion, and then we're also going to be going through the first parts of the myth, and then we're gonna go straight into reading Zayne's card, the promise card, and then we're gonna read Xavier's card. And since we don't have to change my appearance in the game, we don't have to worry about that. So that's like, yay! But yeah. Let me just connect onto LD player while we're doing that. I just want to know, how are you guys doing? How's your weekend? And how's the boycott doing on your end? Because I know on my end, it appears that Rafayel's myth didn't do so well in the terms of revenue charts. It didn't do that well, which I don't blame it. I really don't, because with everything that's going on and Valgo not being there, hashtag bring back Rafayel's foil, or hashtag no foil, no pulling, or no pull. But I'm still gonna pull. The hashtag I just created was not genuine, at least from my side of the game, because I do plan on pulling for Rafayel's myth, but I'm doing it for you guys. The reason why I'm creating these videos is for those who don't have access to the cards, and also for those who are I guess we're gonna say visually impaired, or they find it easier to read along because English might not be their first language, but they can understand it verbally but not visually. So that's why I'm doing this. But we're gonna have to wait a while. And that's the thing I forgot to do yesterday. I forgot to log into the game on my PC, which is fine. We'll get to it. Yeah. So while it's logging in, also, I want to get this laundry done, or this laundry list done. I heard, if you don't follow me already on TikTok, I've heard some really, well, here might be, I've come across some very concerning news. It could have fixed itself between when I heard it and today. That's something that could have happened. But this is what I heard. So apparently, there are quite a few people. Let me get my I'm gonna get my Apple Pencil ready. Also, I might as well also get my backup V2 Studio app on my phone ready as well. That way I can draw a picture for you or what the process is. But here goes. So the concerning news that I heard was this, that there are some people who want to basically harass those who are staffing Gamescom 2026. And they were planning on also like bringing fake cow dung or cow poo poo or cow doo doo because they are upset. I guess they were just upset and they just wanted to harass the staff. But you have to understand that that's not going to do you any good because it just makes you look and sound crazy. And Lemon Deep Space already has a bad name. Well, we don't want to put more of a bad name onto Lemon Deep Space than we already had. And I just want to make sure that that's absolutely clear. Hold up, I need to give me a moment. I have to set up my PC. I have to set up the drawing portion and my tablet because I draw on my iPad and I want to make sure I'm streaming. So give me a second. Okay, I think we're good now. And let me just activate. Oh, my Apple Pencil's dead. Let me just give it some time to charge. All right, so this is what's going on. So, with all the drama that's going on, uh, I still have to say congratulations to 11 Deep Space for actually getting a chance to participate in this. Like, I'm not saying this is not a good thing, because it is. They're able to participate, but like, but I do have to say that they have to be very careful. Okay, yeah, making sure that my camera's working. Oof. I think I'm buffering because I have too many things open. Oh no. Someone get me out of the microwave. All right. So I think we're set up. Oh, but my model's still kind of glitchy. I'm trying to make sure that my camera can see me even past the microphone. Like, right, let's just put the microphone right here so that we can see me just fine. Okay. So, as I was saying, so with the thing that's going on, people should not be harassing anyone, but also let me make this absolutely clear. The people who are staffing the Love in Deep Space panel or booth are not necessarily connected to Love in Deep Space. They are more than likely just like volunteers who are there as part of a paycheck. Also, security to make sure that the lines that are going to be at the booths are moving smoothly and properly and without a hitch. But there is a there's a hierarchy to all of this. So let me switch over to the draw section so that we can all be on the same page. Just make myself a little bit bigger right there. Okay. So here goes. So everybody's absolutely understanding this. We have. Oops, let me switch over to a different pen. All right. So we have the that's too thick. We have the lads. CEO slash development team. Okay. And under them is marketing. The marketing team. And under them, um, so, and under them will probably be the volunteers slash security. So that's where it is. That's what's going on. This is who was hired by the marketing team. Mostly, the security team is going to be the one that got hired. These are just volunteers that are staffed by Gamecom. And they also have a whole team So they were working with Gamescom, and Gamescom provided the volunteers. And it's a whole process. And we are the consumers. And we're the consumer. So it's a whole hierarchy. You have to understand that part. It's not like they're going to not listen to us, but we have to be very respectful. We have all these people that they have to consider. They probably have, and this is us, the consumer. So the marketing team, they probably hired 1 to 2 or 2 to 3 security people. And Gamescom probably provided, let's say, 10 people to volunteer. And what the marketing team that's going to be there, they're mostly going to be there for customer service. They're probably going to have 1 to 2 people on staff. So if us, the consumers, do not behave, we're going to look bad. Because they're not, even though, yes, they're there to take care of us, make sure that we're having a good time and that we're not we're not dissatisfied with the product. But that's what the volunteers and the securities are there for, to make sure that we are being safe in our consumption of the product. Yes, they will be listening to some complaints, but not all of them. But if you are planning on going, make sure that you are just saying nice things, because I'm not saying that you shouldn't be demanding Valco's return. That's not what I'm saying. But if you're going to do it, you have to be very respectful and say it in more of a way like, I love Valco when he was released. However, when he got canceled, I was a little upset. But I do hope for his return. I do enjoy the game in its entirety, and it got me through a few down times and or some hard times in my life, stuff like that. Like all the positive stuff that this game has done. But do not go around gun ho and be rude, because no one's going to listen to you if you are just straight up rude. Because what gets better results? Someone who's going like, ugh, I can't believe you removed this character. He was a great character. He was awesome, amazing. I want him back. Give him back to me right now. Oops. What gets better results? Like, really, tell me, what will get the better results? Okay, looks like my procreate kind of disconnected. No worries, we'll get back. There we go. I'm back. So what gets better results? Someone like being all nutsy, or someone who's like, I really appreciate the game. I was surprised when Valko was introduced, but I like his model. I like his character. I like his voice. I appreciate him, and I was actually looking forward to him. And if there's any way for us to know when he's going to be returned, that would be great. Thank you. Stuff like that. That's nicer instead of going like rah 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 rah. I want Falco back. Rah 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 rah. Instead of you know what I'm trying to say. If it's nicer to be calm, collected, breathe in, breathe out. Also, if you do plan on going to Gamescom, uh, maybe set up like a little like shrine or a little booth, something that's specifically for Valco. That way, that our little wolf has somewhere to, you know, have a safe place to be not so much worshipped, but at least appreciated. Stuff like that. And also, if you want to cosplay, no one's going to say no. It's showing your appreciation for the character. Also, you can also always write this good hashtag. You know, always the one that everybody loves. Taco is loved. Stuff like that. That's a good hashtag that we can use. I mean, stuff like that. But I think I've said my piece in terms. I don't think I explained it very well. I mean, in my TikTok, I explained it a little bit better. Not so much the hierarchy kind of situation, but I did explain it a little bit better in my TikTok. That TikTok was like 3 minutes long, so I could not post it on YouTube. Was it 2 minutes? It was 3 minutes. It's more than 3 minutes long, so I couldn't really post it on YouTube. Or could I? Mm, I don't know. I don't think I can post it. But it's on my TikTok, it's on my Instagram if you want to check it out. I mean, the link's going to be uh in my bio, so you can check it out there. All right, let's switch over to my iPad instead of let's switch over to my iPad instead of my phone because I don't really want I'd rather not use my phone for my VTube model. My iPad will be much better. Because I like my iPad over my phone. But at this point, I need to get a new iPad. But my iPad works, so to each their own, I guess. Let me just put my Apple Pencil in a place that I can find it. Okay. Let's see if my model's gonna connect. Give me a moment. I have to reconnect to the. I have to reconnect. La 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 la. Are we connecting? I might have to reset. That's fine. That's fine. I can reset. That's what happens. I am back up and running, y'all. There we go. I'm back up and running. And let's get back to the game. And like I said before, we're just going to do, we're going to play the, we're just going to do like the first 4 things that have to do with the myth. We're going to read the first chapter of the event. We're going to play, or we're going to do 2 things. We're going to do a practice run so I can understand how how the companion works before I go into the rehearsal. Because I want to make sure that I am using it correctly, and also I mapped it correctly as well. Because I also have to map it. Hello, Silas. Also, we got 200. Got 200 diamonds. And let's just read the notes. Dear Deep Space Hunter, server maintenance has been complete. We apologize for the inconvenience this may have caused. Attached is the companionship gift, 200 diamonds, and 1 Imperium wish. Please check and claim. We wish you a happy wish and link on. I did not do my dailies. I've been so busy. Like, normally I would do this during my lunch break, but I had to go out to go get lunch today, and I didn't have time. And normally I would also try to get some, I guess, get more diamonds. I would try to find a farm for diamonds, but we don't need to farm for diamonds on, well, yes we do. Because we have to get diamonds for our beloved Zayne Poo. We have to get diamonds for Zayne. Because his birthday is literally in 3 weeks. And I am planning on pulling on his news card when it comes out. And also, I really hope that we don't get a rerun during this myth for next week. I really do hope, because if they rerun a myth, if they not rerun a myth, but rerun a banner before Zayne's birthday, I might just throw a brick out the window, because I don't have that kind of diamonds or cash. I find it hilarious how, even though I tried spending my diamonds, I can't. I know that Rafayel's myth, I think it's red. so we might as well get reds off the table. And let's close Canva so that we don't have to look at that or... Okay. Gotta make sure that we don't buffer too much, because I'm still wondering whether or not my model would be buffering out if someone uses microwave. I still don't know. But anyway, let's get into the myth.
If I can deliver one soul, I shall find my own deliverance too.
Oh, the echo. I mean, we're gonna pull for 10 times though. Let's do the roaming first, and then we'll do everything else. By a twist of fate, I awaken the martial god Rafayel and forge a soul covenant with him. With this newfound power, I captured an enemy general and was given the title of Blade-Bearing General. The conflict at the border soon had a brief respite. At long last, there was a chance to breathe. Yet peace eluded me. My dreams dragged me back to the battlefield every night. Wildfire devoured the land. The war cries surged like rippling, relentless tides. My heart pounds each ragged breath, swearing, searing with the raw taste of rust. My hands are wet with blood. I can hardly grip my sword. Opposing shadows continue to emerge in endless, merciless waves. A faint fragrance cuts through the... Why are we so fast? A fragrance cuts through the ash. The warmth of a soft cloth against my cheek frees me from the nightmare's grasp.
You're awake?
Rafayel? Military reports lie on the desk, their ink still wet. In the swaying candlelight, Raphael's features gradually come into focus. Why are you here?
You're the one who told me to bring the intel. Did you sleep right through it? I heard a noise while passing by and noticed the door to the study was open. I thought our Captain General was staying up late. I didn't get an answer after calling out twice, so I peeked inside. Turns out you really were working hard, honing your chin-na techniques even in your dreams.
Chin. It's obvious that and this is not the first time I've noticed this. They've done it in the last couple of banners where they have, I guess, told the voice actors how to pronounce these Chinese words. This is not the first time I've noticed this. I've noticed it during The first time I noticed it was during the myth they had for, not the myth. I mean, it was during Zayne's myth, is Foreseer, no, the Master of Fate myth. I noticed that then. I also noticed it during the Chinese New Year banner. I also noticed it that during that one. So I find it interesting how they're continuing it with Raphael's myth right now. My face flushed. Who gave you permission to watch me sleep?
You. You wouldn't let me go.
Raphael raises his hand. Then I realize that I've been clutching his sleeve. I release him, and as I pull away, my hand brushes against the incense burner. The faint fragrance that cut through the smoke and ash drifts up once more. This scent, unlike the usual incense kept in the manor, the scent slowly dispels the lingering stench of blood from my dream. Did you prepare this soothing incense?
I see the nightmare didn't rattle you too badly. You're as sharp as ever.
Warmth stirs in my heart as I watch Raphael pick up the incense spoon and gently stirs the ash. His sleeve falls back to reveal his wrists that are remarkably reminiscent of white jade.
When did the nightmares start?
Only recently. I think the first one appeared
After you became my soul's anchor?
I freeze, recalling the Master Yon said, our lives are bound through resonance, and the killing intent Raphael carries will drain me. My nightmares are because of you. He told us the remedy is savoring life's joy, but it's rather abstract.
Seeking life's pleasures is instinctual for the living. Why would someone your age need to study it?
I'm about to furrow my brow when he leans in. His gaze is fixated on me.
The one who tied the bell must untie it. Since I'm the source of your troubles, why not seek the remedy from me?
Do you have an idea?
Life is too short, so you shouldn't waste your time on frowning. Wouldn't it be a failure on my part as your second in command otherwise? A deity's power stems from faith in the mortal realm. Accompany me to the general's temple. We'll draw divine power from the offerings to suppress my killing intent.
Why does this keep sounding more mysterious?
You already summoned the martial god. Is there a reason to be afraid? The weather has been perfect for the past few days. It's ideal for an outing. We could climb to scenic overlooks, and if we find a clear stream, we can cool some fruit in the water.
I suppose you want to go sightseeing.
I changed my mind.
Huh?
Forget suppressing the killing intent. I'll grab some fruit and knock some sense into that thick head of yours first.
You can try. Oh, this is cute. Okay. Seek out the general's temple scattered across the land and help him reclaim the power of the martial god. There are multiple locations to explore in Yangzhou City. Tap Yangzhou City in the map to start exploring. Oop, looks like I dropped something. I'm gonna move my shoes from underneath my desk so I can. Also, let me just prepare. Like, I'm so glad I have this new gaming chair. I bought so many accessories. Eh. Okay, so my new gaming chair has a footrest, which makes it easier for me to cross my leg, like crisscross applesauce, to make myself more comfortable. There are many places worth exploring in Yangzhou City. Why not enter the city together with him and explore as you go? The battle. Alright, time for us to test our prowess on the battlefield. I don't think there's anything that changed too much. We drink some water while it's loading.
This battle better be worthy of the martial god. Vermin are not worthy of my time. You want to use your ultimate, prioritize your safety. Incinerate all.
Purge the dark.
Here's our chance.
So I don't think it's gonna be anything like how the OG was.
Oh man, you recovered so fast.
Or how his Sea God myth was.
My turn. You were just a scratch.
And just to make sure everybody knows, I do not like the Claymore. I'm not a huge fan.
Incinerate all.
Purge the dark.
Here's our chance. The martial god is here.
Oh, so it is this thing.
Be careful. It's preparing its next move.
So this is the controls.
Let's strike.
Warframe clear.
Our blades are their lives. As you wish, General. You ready? We can resonate now. I don't...
A scorched sunset.
Oh, this is pretty.
A blade of rushing force.
Not even a
Oh, this is pretty.
Retreat. The martial god descends. Now here's our chance.
My turn.
By our
There we
soul
go.
covenant, these fools cannot prevail.
Woohoo! I still don't know what I was doing. Just to make sure that we're clear on that. I do not know what I was doing. Best I can say that I was doing is the best I can say was that I was button mashing. And that's all I'm good at. You discovered the General's Temple dedicated to the martial god. Return the displaced stone to their original position to help him regain the martial god's power. Push the scattered stones onto their pedestals. Once all stones are back in place, the challenge is complete. Which I'm going to set up something so that we can we're gonna set up the joystick. Which you guys don't see. Tap the directional buttons to help him move the different directions to push the stones. Rafayel's divine power can resonate with courtyard trees. Pushing the tree will change the current scene's obstacle. Yeah. By pushing the tree in the courtyard to unlock the special effects. If you get stuck, have focus clear to restore all stones by force. By solving the puzzle manually first, you might find it more fun. Okay. I might still need to... Is it this one? Okay. That's not what we needed. Okay, let's see if this works. Nope. Oh, come on. It won't let me do it? Why not? Alright, I guess we're gonna do it manually. Which, fine by me. Tap back to retrieve your last move, both key and stone will return to their previous position. To retry, tap the reset button and return to the stage. So yeah. I had to map the controls. But this one's easy. Doop. The Fish Lord's art isn't the All Waters Tower. The Fish Lord's art isn't at Fallwall's Tower, yet you can find it on the tavern's banner. This is the inn. Okay, this is for the inspiration and fate. I merely hope the tavern gains a little notice. It seems to have brought me a fellow connoisseur. He has been waiting for you at the camp for a while now. It seems to have something to say. Head to the camp to see him. This is the new thing. So basically we're gonna be getting this for the new myths, which I'm not going to complain about. It's quiet here. The perfect place to share your thoughts with him. Tap chat to share with him interesting discoveries from your exploration. Tap find and revisit to the tap find to revisit the transit and adorned creatures you've encountered along the way. Your brilliant name stuns all of Yangqiu. You're more carefree than in a general. Before saying that, return my wine flask and the preserved fruits and fine tea. What treasures I found didn't end up for you or with you. Well, since you mention it, we share the covenant. Why draw such a line between us? Yes, I scouted ahead for you. Travel with me and you'll be in your element. He's so cute. Stop spinning. Why are you being naughty? It's knows to be fond of you. Maybe it's because I once kept a marten. Do you want to be the martial guard's bodyguard? If you're interested, hop onto my shoulder. It's jumped. The marten understood you. It's heavy, solid, and pleasant to the touch too. I suppose it's already knows its main duty, which is keeping our hands warm. That's cute. Where are you? I would not have discovered that. What are those lines? Rock paintings. Look carefully. I see mountain, water, and a small boat. I don't see anything. Do you guys see anything? I don't see anything. J artist carved out Cliff's drawings. Are you sure? I don't see anything. Bruh, I don't see anything. The stone cave, the stone carved rock. What do you want to try? We'll create a drawing on the cliff. You keep thinking about them. Aren't you interested in making one? Then I'll draw a figure with a sword. Let me add a small fish to keep it company. Only the two of us will understand it. Everyone else shall be utterly baffled. Then let it be the future mystery. Oh, nice. Which means I have now enough for a wish. For some wishes. Which I do plan on doing the first 10 today. At least on this account. Let's see what happens. And we might as well get this as well. And add little chibis. There we go. Oh, we might as well do all the other events too. That's what is important. We're not doing that. This won't be unlocked till tomorrow. But we can do this. I think I do have a Rafayel. Give me a second. Let me double check. That's Zayne. And that's Caleb. Damn. Caleb, what are you doing here? Silas, why? Zayne! Mundo! Why am I dealing with this?
I'll show you the true power of the ocean. Now's not the time to let your guard down. You land animals look like this?
It's up to you now, Mr. Sea God. You won't escape. I'll feel the fatal blow.
Be careful. Does it hurt? It's not over yet. Let's end this. Here's our chance. 3, 2, 1, dodge. A piece of cake.
Bring it on.
You were too close to it.
Well, since I don't have one of those
Gifts
things.
from the ocean. Stay. It's not over yet. Let's end this. Here's our chance. Watch out.
My turn. Not even a challenge. We crushed them.
Yay! Woohoo! That's all we needed, so we don't have to worry about anything else. And maybe we'll do a snapshot. Unless I already did it. I think I already did it. Did I already take a picture? Yes, I did. Oh well. But I can also change Rafayel's outfit on the main homepage. I'm sorry to wake you up, Silas, but we gotta move on to Rafi. And I can change his outfit to something that I prefer. Do you know what that is? I'll give you a hint. Never mind. You don't get a hint because I already showed it. You got sea god Rafi. Which is the only myth I have on this. No, I have both myth.
Each breath you take moves the perpetual cycle of the tides. You can call me your groom, but only when we're alone. Loving the ocean doesn't mean you love the rain. Ugh. The rain has ruined another painting by the window.
Oh.
Just remember, no matter what beautiful...
Alright, what else can I buy for now? That's it. That's all I can buy. Ooh. It's okay. Alright, time to do the first 10 wishes. But let's first react to the trailer, even though we already saw it.
I remember that day. Leaves fell just like this. The martial god only awakens in war's conviction. With her body, I shall a shield against calamity and ease her perturbed heart.
General Rafayel!
Whoa! You don't look pleased. You thought I'd lose? General, the enemy has surrendered. Wait, there's more. Would you like
So,
to...
I already watched Tama,
Make
by
a
the way.
guess.
That's a really good
You're
YouTuber,
eager.
VTuber that's on YouTube and Twitch.
I knew it.
Play
You
this
are my
myth already,
soul's anchor in this life.
and
With two
according to
fish as our
her,
witnesses, you
it
are
took
me.
5 evers. Not forever, because it
General,
implies
our
that
souls
it
are one.
came sooner. It
Don't
came
forget,
5
General.
evers.
You're not fighting this
Or
battle alone. On the
Is to
battlefield,
for
is there
that
anyone more
first
worthy
scene
of your
to be
devotion than
in the
martial god?
appearance. It took forever. For 5 evers.
The covenant of our souls.
Burn this world to ash. It's a promise. Next spring, you must be here to open the jar and share the wine. I can't stop. I can't stop. Until the last enemy falls.
Oh, Rafi.
A land without war. A single thought doesn't need a martial god or a demon. If you don't wish to be a corpse beneath a tree.
But I also did
Let
not
me
stick
go.
around to watch
The Blaze
the
Board General gave me the
entire
enemy's
myth
letter
being played on
and the
Thomas'
command
channel
token.
due to the fact that I don't
This
want to be
is a
spoiled.
tribute to the general.
Because I do want to read the myth with
It's
you
for
guys
you.
and react with you
The Vermilion
for every
General
little thing.
died beneath this tree a long time ago. It's time to say goodbye.
Au revoir,
You
mon
won't
amour.
repeat the same tragedy. You're freed of this obsession. When autumn wind stirs. when we meet again.
Au revoir, mon amour.
I am merely a soul that lingers. Because of a wish.
But yeah. Au revoir. Alright, so now I got the 10 wishes. Or the 10 diamonds more. Now let's use up these 10 wishes before we lose them. Okay. Feel it to breathe. It's not like we're gonna get the myth right off the bat. So here's 2. Nope. Just like I thought. We didn't get anything. And I was just doing this to lower the pity. Because if you don't use the 10 wishes, you lose them. Well, they roll over onto the next, into the blue wishes. But I'd rather lower the pity than, you know, not be able to. Because with Zayne's coming up after this, I'd rather start off from 60 than start off with 70. Because that means, because this is what we got. We get, basically I think like 30 wishes? No, 20. 30, 20. Oh goodness, it's been so long. And even though Zayne's, no. Like, Kayla's birthday was literally 2 months ago. I think we get like 30 wishes, if I'm not wrong. So we get 10 wishes in the event shop. And then we get 10 more. Or 20 more in as a birthday gift. I'm gonna have to go through all my VODs, to be honest. I have to go check to see what was the rewards for those. But I want to lower the pity. I think I already pulled for the galaxy. Ah, I forgot. We had one more wish we had to pull. Nope. And if anybody's curious about what's going on, it's kind of the same as any other myth. So you have to pull 100 times to get 10 wishes. And at the 150th pull, you get a crate. So if you lose your 50-50 to any of the standard cards, you can get the card that you won at the 150 crate. And it looks like we'll get a max level Protocore, Alpha, and Beta. And they're maxed, which will be something to boost him up, make him more powerful. But to be honest, I'd rather not. I really don't want it. Because I'm not here for that. I'm here for the story. And la la. Also, I forgot we were supposed to play the
If If I can deliver one soul,
We're supposed to do the companion
I shall
too.
find-
Let's do the training first to make sure I understand exactly what this companion is asking for. Because last time I checked, I don't know anything about this companion. And I was just button mashing. Remember? I was just button mashing before. But now I'm gonna figure this out. And then we'll do the actual rehearsal. And then after the rehearsal, we'll read first Zayne's and then Xavier's cards.
Let's get started.
It's showtime.
Okay, so attack, attack, attack.
A perfect rhythm.
Each strike in the basic attack can be charged by holding firmly, thus firing dusk energy forward. Charging strike are considered charge attacks and deal increased damage. Hit the energy with a charge strike. Accumulates a martial. Okay. When your third charge strikes hits, it applies one strike of suppression to the energy. The third charge strikes additional damage, suppression weakness damage. Okay. Which means we're going to be doing some sort of combination.
A feast for the eyes.
After casting active skill, your third charge attack hit accumulates additional martial intent. When martial intent is full, your active skill is empowered into the powerful slash dealing damage. You become unstoppable for the duration.
That wanderer should give you a standing ovation.
Hitting the enemies with an empowered active skill triggers Rafayel's empowering support skill, empowering sweep cloud. Empowering sweeping cloud applies one stack of suppression to enemies to hit an additional deal suppression weakness damage.
By order of the general.
Okay. That was the wrong one. What's it again? Like this one.
A feast for the eyes. That wanderer should give you a standing ovation.
A scorched sunset.
I'm still not gonna lie, that's pretty.
A blade of rushing force.
This is pretty. And also very easy to use. This is easier than Rafayel. I mean, not Rafayel, but than Caleb. This is much easier than using Caleb. With Vermilion Martial God, you gain Vermilion Visage. Casting your active skill or Rafayel support skill charges it. Your Vermilion Visage is fully charged. Martial God descends become available. You place a Vermilion Visage upon Rafayel, channeling the martial soul and clearing all martial intent. While martial soul is active, you both gain new combat ability skills.
Rafayel.
General, our souls are one.
Oop. I think I missed something. Once martial soul is active, Rafayel gains a skill to sundering thrust. While martial soul is active, Rafayel gains a skill for flame cleave. When martial soul is active, the Vermilion Visage is fully charged. During the time, the Vermilion Visage energy is continuously consumed to grant the damage boost. No damage boost is gained when energy is depleted.
It's not our fault. The Wanderer's reactions are wrong.
When I wear the mask.
Now we're the...
While martial soul is active, Rafayel gains the special combat resound Vermilion Flare. The enemies with basic attacks or charge attacks accumulates Vermilion Flare. The third and fourth strike of basic attack accumulates additional Vermilion Flare. This effect can trigger one time per skill cast.
Martial God. A perfect rhythm.
Okay, I think I get it now. Not really. I don't understand. I still don't understand. Okay. Warfare Cleave can be cast by consuming Vermilion Flare. The skill / enemy and calls down martial fall, dealing additional single target damage.
Warflame Cleave.
Our blades or their lives.
Okay. I think I'm starting to understand. This is so much easier to use than Caleb. I swear to God, Caleb was so complicated. I think I'm done.
Which
I think I
shall
understand
fall
everything
first?
now. Yeah. I think I'm understanding everything now. I think I'm ready for the actual rehearsal now. Hopefully this doesn't take too long.
Just remember, no matter what beautiful sea...
And if we're let's see, if I'm still not tired by the time like we're done with reading Xavier's promise card, I will listen to this card afterwards. I promise. Girl Scar, promise. As if I'm not, that's if and only if I'm not tired. If not, we'll listen to it on Friday, first thing. I promise. Let's get those diamonds and also other stuff.
This won't be easy.
I'm getting the hang of it.
It's almost over. Don't let her get away.
Rafayel, that was my prey.
As expected of the general. Incinerate all. Here's our chance.
Oh, whew.
My turn.
Rafayel, what the fudge?
The
That was
martial
my
law
prey.
is here. Oh man, he recovered so fast. Be careful. It's prepared that strike. Interesting.
Warflame clear.
Our blades or their lives, which shall fall first? As you wish, General.
I'll show you. That.
I don't think it's the martial god descends. Now here's the chance.
A scorched sunset.
A blade of rushing force. Stay alert.
We push this.
Strike. Interesting. Oh man, he recovered so fast.
My turn.
The martial god descends. Now here's our chance.
Oh, the look of concern on MC's face makes me want to cry.
When I wear the mask.
Now we're the martial god. I don't think it's giving up just yet.
Warflame clear.
Our blades or their lives, as you wish, General.
Go back.
Are you still holding on?
Finally,
I will shield you from this calamity.
he looks so good. Oh,
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
Back. Follow.
The martial god descends.
None shall remain. My turn.
Careful. This won't be nothing shall touch my soul's anchor. Back up.
that's so kind of him to say.
Scorched sunset.
A blade of rushing force.
Go. Farewell.
Incinerate all.
Curse the dark.
Here's our chance. careful. It's preparing its next move. As you wish, General.
Back. I'm okay. Let's take it down first.
Incinerate all.
Purge the dust.
I'll show you.
Bring it on.
Nothing shall touch my soul's anchor.
Keep it. Rafayel.
Under
A scorched sunset.
a blade of rushing force. Why are you getting closer to it? Come back.
I mean, I'm not trying to.
The martial
Do you think I
god is
wanted to get
here.
close to this thing? Where the fudge is it?
Be careful. Its next move. I don't think it's giving up just yet.
War flame free.
Our blades or their lives. Which shall fall first?
War flame free.
Our blades or their lives. Which shall fall first? As you wish, General.
I'll show you.
You ready? We can resonate now. The march of God descends.
None shall remain.
None
I
shall
am so
remain.
confident. These fools cannot
Alright. My roommate has been poking me in the back for a moment, so give me a minute and I'm going to talk to her for a quick second. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Apparently my roommate needed something. I don't think I had for her. But we now have the card. And like I said, if I have the energy, we'll... Hi, Rose. How are you? How was the first week of school? That's good. That's good. I mean, I'm not really... Like, it's been years, okay? Let's just say it's been 10 plus years since I've been in school, so I don't know what school life is anymore. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I didn't get that privilege,
Wait.
so boo-hoo for me.
Don't move.
I'm so jealous
I
now.
want to see if your eyes will reflect your reflection in my eyes.
Oh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous that you are able to have, like, every third Friday off and Mondays. Because when I was in school, like, it was weird. We literally went to school every single day. But there were times when we went to, like, depending on I went to 3 different high schools. One school had, like, a rotating schedule where, like, every single day there was one class that you skipped over. And there was another school that was just straight up, like, everything was done in 4 blocks. Like, every semester was just strictly 4 blocks. But it was 4 blocks of heavy, intense semester. Well, I can share why. Well, my interpretation of why you guys have time off is because you guys need to rest. That's my interpretation, because I actually went to college to become a teacher back in the day, before I switched over to marketing. And as a student, you guys do deserve at least a little bit of rest. Because when you're cramming a lot of information into your brains, you get overwhelmed. And you need some time to recuperate. And that's why. At least that's my interpretation of why you have so many days off. Alright, and like always, I do plan on getting this from the VOD, so... Hola mi amores, soy yo, Violeta Kitty, and today we're going to be reading Zayne's promise card, Your Voice. And as the synopsis says, I want to carry all of you, not just your love with me, love for me. Alright, with that being said, let's begin in 3, 2, 1. No, it's fine. I mean, I'm share too much too. Because, like I said, I did go to become a teacher back in the day. I was going to become an educator, but due to the fact that I cannot handle a classroom like that, because I was going to go for a high school. I was going to go teach high school, but I wasn't mentally ready to teach high school. And so I switched over to a marketing degree, and hence why I understand Love in Deep Space, or at least Infold, much better than most. Because I studied marketing, and I studied how a company runs. And I can empathize with how much went into it, and also why and where and what's going on. Because I can go deep down into the nitty gritty of why, like what we had to go through for Valco. Oh, well, I remember we didn't really have school bells. We had like a buzzer. But again, I went to 3 different high schools. It was like a vrrr. That's what we had. Like a vrrr, vrrr. That's the best interpretation I could do. A vrrr. That was what we heard every single time we had to switch classes. Mist covers the top of pine trees outside the window. The mountain resort is serene this afternoon. You can hear the leaves rustle to the ground. Leaves touch the ground. Everything's finally unpacked. I pull the last sweater from my suitcase and hang it against Zayne's coat. I almost said Caleb. I think it's because I can see Caleb in the corner of my eye for my screensaver. Zayne, can you get that? No response. I leave the bedroom to see a familiar figure standing by the window. Zayne? The doorbell keeps ringing. It isn't until I get closer to see Zayne glancing up as though he noticed me only now.
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. With a small smile, I shake my head and walk to the door.
She's special. She'll be your one and only choice.
Thank you for the head pats. I promise once I figure out how to get the head pats actually on my model, we'll get that. Then I actually could go like, I can actually give the head pats. Alright. Night, night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I wonder when Zayne's earring will come back. Two days ago, Lincoln Airport.
Hold the handrail and watch your step, please.
After 3 weeks, Zayne returned from his assignment. We were supposed to meet up this weekend, but I couldn't wait. I wanted to surprise him. That's odd. His flight is already here. Why isn't he answering his phone? Wondering if I should try calling again, I stand by the gate. Then a message from Zayne lights up my phone screen. Ouch, that cold? I don't care.
But I do care. I was grabbing my luggage. My phone was in my pocket. I'm about to leave the terminal. How have you been? What are you doing right now?
Oh my god, Zayne! My love! My amor! The love of my life! I'm so happy to see you! Oh, Zayne! I'm just about to text them when I see Zayne in the crowd. He's speaking into his phone. Zayne, over here! I wave at him, but he doesn't notice. With his gaze lowered, he walks past me. Oh? Zayne turns around and I jump into his embrace. I bury my face in his chest.
You're here for me?
Yes, of course. Because I love you and I would do anything to be here with you. Because we are married. Marriage. We'll gather here for marriage. Yeah, welcome home. Are you surprised? He doesn't respond. I lift my hand and find Zayne looking at me with an unreadable expression. He shakes his head and taps his ear. A faint, apologetic smile appears on his face.
Something happened during a support mission. I won't be able to hear your voice for a while.
Oh. No. My poor baby. No. What? How come? The joy and anticipation of our reunion evaporates and gives way a piercing concern I wasn't prepared for. A flood of questions and concerns raise in my throat, but the the quiet tenderness in his gaze silences them.
I'm sorry for not mentioning this sooner.
You should have. I'm your wife. You should always tell me all this stuff.
I thought I could be here with you when you discovered it. Perhaps it would put you at ease.
All right, hold on a moment. I need to go get something for my roommate again. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. With Zayne temporarily hearing loss, our planned weekend getaway quickly becomes a vacation for recovery. When I opened the door, I met with a stunning bouquet of flowers.
Hello! Your bonfire party reservation has been confirmed for 6 p.m. tonight. Here are your wristbands. These are the flowers you ordered.
Interesting. I think you have the wrong room. We didn't. Before I can finish, a hand reaches out from behind and accepts the bouquet.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Otto hopes you have a wonderful time.
I mean, if robots have to take over the world, or at least, like, help with everyday things, I rather have an auto than what's going on in, like, other technology. I'm sorry. Like, I'd rather have a robot assistant that's cute like this, and kind, and considerate, and very helpful, other than what the other things are, which is very creepy. Because I saw an article where they made a robot that's human-like. It's so creepy. I don't want that. That's creepy. That's a femdroid and an android. That's ew. No. Otto's wheels itself away. I turn to Zayne, who gracefully offers the bouquet to me.
Here's to our vacation.
Oh, my love, you're too kind. You're too kind, my love. Thank you for the flower. It dawns on me that this was all his doing. Chuckling, I take the flowers and start typing out my words. Since when do people go to bonfire parties while they're recuperating?
Mental health is just as important. A nice date can be extremely beneficial for relaxation.
But won't there be a lot of people at the bonfire party? Will you be okay?
I'll be fine. After all, you're here with me, no?
Of course.
Surely a capable hunter like you will protect me.
Oh, Zayne. My love. Don't tempt me. He gently smile. His gentle smile makes my resistance crumble. I start typing again. Then, shouldn't we figure out where the bonfire party will be hosted? What if it's too far?
Ding ding. Your bonfire camp shuttle has arrived.
Oh my goodness, this is so cute. Are cute. A voice alarm chimes from Zayne's phone.
Let's go. The shuttle I reserved has arrived.
As expected of Zayne, he should be letting me prepare him at a time like this. Yet, it's the other way around. Camper. Then again, it's as he says. The temporary deafness doesn't seem to bother him much. The campsite alone, along the lakeside, behind the resort. Okay, the camp sits along the lakeside behind the resort. Brightly colored folding recliners are situated in the circle. And at the center is a roasting bonfire. Zayne and I are sitting across from each other beneath the camping tent, sipping fruit juice nearby. In the center of the camp stands a huge, skinny, vintage popcorn machine. It's busily turning away. Tell me the truth. Is this why you insisted on attending the bonfire party?
What?
Zayne has a puzzled expression. I gestured towards the popcorn machine, crackling nearby, and carefully type out my message. Did you come here only because you wanted something sweet?
Excuse me, sir. Do you know where the barbecue area is?
I'm about to answer for Zayne, but he points in the direction of the lake.
That way. You'll find it under the sign with the squirrel holding a mushroom skewer.
Huh?
Perfect. Thanks.
You knew what he was asking about?
I read his lips. It's not difficult to piece together what someone is saying.
I could be cursing you out and you can understand it. Damn it. But I would never curse you out because I am respectful. I see. Wait. That means you pretended not to understand me earlier. A puzzled expression appears on his face again.
I'm afraid I don't quite understand.
Does this mean we can't our lips are not the best? I mean, I've been told that no one can read my lips very well either because I mumble. And I also think it's because my lips are a little... I don't separate them very much whenever I speak. So it makes sense. With feigned anger, I lunge at him. I dare you to keep pretending. Zayne catches me before I can reach him. He's smiling.
Sorry, I'm not sure what you're muttering about.
Oh, Zayne. Oof. And you're being so mean. And of course this man would be teasing. This is why I love him so much. He has the same personality as me. Oh. Then I guess you can't hear me say, Zayne is the person I love the most. I playfully tease him, and Zayne tilts his head. His cheeks brush against my palm.
I don't need to hear to.
Oh. Do share. I dare you. Boom! The popcorn machine lunches syrup-covered kernels everywhere. Zayne, look out! Oh, this is a time thing. Wonder what would have happened if I didn't do anything. I reach for Zayne and try to shield him, but he pulls me into his arms first. buttery golden popcorn falls on us like a flurry of snowflakes. Zayne, are you hurt? Panicking, I reach out for him, checking for injuries. Zayne straightens his posture and steadies me.
I'm all right.
Or gaze at me, and we both laugh. He pulls a piece of popcorn from my hair and eats it.
This might be one of the most memorable moments of my life.
Because Zayne pulled me out of the way in time, I only got a little bit of syrup on me. However, he's definitely in the sticky situation. We head back to clean up. The bathroom is warm as steam seeps out of the ajar door. Why is he taking so long? Did the syrup get into his ears? I hesitate for a moment before poking my head in. Zayne, are you okay? Evil thoughts. Stop. Stop, Violetta. Stop. I got some evil thoughts right now. I want to tug that towel so bad. I glance inside. Zayne's broad shoulders are barely visible through the frosted glass door. Water trails down his arms as he sweeps the water, the wet hair from his forehead. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see that so bad. Please. Please, I want to see that. Boo.
What happened?
His gentle gaze finds me in spite of my fogged up glass. Nothing. I was wondering why you were taking so long. I rest against the shower's glass frame and mouth my words. A faint sweetness of caramel hangs in the humid air.
Some of the caramel landed on my hair. Removing it will take a long time.
Oh. Do you need any help? I mean, do you need me to help?
It's all right. I'm almost done.
Oh, boo! I wanted to touch his hair. I want to touch everything that's this man. This man makes me want to touch him so bad. I want to kiss him. I want to touch him. I want to cuddle. I want to do everything. But it's more along the lines of respectfully, of course. But if anything, if he was real, an IRL, I think the max I would do is hold his hand. Because I'm that kind of shy. Oh, okay.
Are you disappointed?
No. Did caramel get in your ears? I'm leaving. I barely take a step when a strong arm wraps around itself around my waist and pulls me back. A warm, wet skin is pressed against me as Zayne looks down.
Where are you going? You're already here.
Oh, Zayne. My lord. Don't mind if I do. I'm yours. Always. My goodness. Oh, Zayne. Mm. What strands of hair cling to his forehead? A water droplet slides down the bridge of his nose, pausing at the corner of his mouth, and then falls into my nose. That tickles. I wrinkle my nose, then I tilt my head to nuzzle his chin. MC is so... She's so mean. I would totally do that too. Oh goodness, this man and me. MC is so mean. I want to be her so bad. I want to trade places. Oh. And I've been fangirling so much that I didn't hear him say something. Let me go back to the line.
That also tickles.
Oh Lord. I think I fangirl too much. I think it's because it's Zayne. Because if it wasn't for Zayne, I wouldn't fangirl this much. Which kind of says a lot. Because I'm starting to think if and when I do get into a relationship, by the way, I will let you all know. Not exactly the moment it happens, because you know I have to do a gracing period, of course. But once I know it's official, I will let you all know that I'm in a relationship. I promise. But I'm the type of girl, if I fall in love, I do think I will fangirl after my partner. His arms tighten, and the heat radiating from his body is impossible to ignore. He cups my chin, his grip gentle yet firm. You don't say. Then he tilts my head back until I'm looking into the depths of his eyes. Oh my!
Where were you looking?
I'm not sharing. He lifts his hand and tucks the damp hair clinging to my lips behind my ear.
Weren't you going to help me?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My. I nod without thinking. A soft towel is placed on my hand, and Zayne's quiet laughter drifts down.
I'm done. Can you help
Oh.
me dry my hair, please?
Okay. Don't mind if I do. There. Nice and dry. I set the towel aside and tapped Zayne's arm, signaling him to lift his head. He notices his hair currently standing, his current state as a tousled mess. A slight smile tugs on his lips.
Not bad.
I agree. Make sure you leave a 5-star review, Mr. Caramel Popcorn. Despite saying that, I fix his hair. He sits quietly, letting me fuss over him like a cat who enjoys being brushed.
You seem to be contemplating something while drying my hair. What were you thinking about?
I'm not sharing. I don't want to seem too worried and make him feel guilty, so I smile and caress his ear. I'm not used to this. Normally we'd be chatting while doing little things, but now it's too quiet. What about you? Does it feel weird?
I needed time to get used to it, yes. When sound suddenly disappears, there's this sense of being displaced from reality. It's as if the world has been sealed behind glass, and you're walking in an isolated vacuum.
That sounds awful. A gentle, warm touch my face as Zayne tries to soothe away my furrowed brow.
It was my first impression. But soon I realized that when you talk to me, I can imagine what your voice sounds like, although I can't hear you.
His fingertips brush against my lips.
Because of you, my world isn't silent anymore.
Zayne, stop, you're making me blush again. Oh, please stop. This man is the only one that's gonna make me blush. I don't think I'm gonna be blushing, like, oh my god, what, I swear, if I start blushing around, like, Xavier today, that's also gonna be a problem. But I think I blush more with Zayne. I still remember someone telling me I was too loud, though. His words melt away the sadness that forms at a small knot in my heart. I hug him. Neither of us speak. We just listen to the quiet rhythm of each other's heartbeats. Our relationship has a more tangible weight and is more intimate than any sound. Zayne and I enjoy a peaceful, happy weekend at the mountain resort. And then it's time for the follow-up appointment.
The recovery is progressing slower than I expected. Rest well and take your medication on time. Miss, please make sure he does so. We can't completely rule out the possibility of permanent hearing loss.
No. Thank you, doctor.
Thank you for your time, Dr. Warren.
Leaving the hospital, I squeeze his hand and do my best to sound cheerful. Don't worry about it. Doctor always listens to... Don't worry about it. Doctors always list the worst outcome first. We'll take it slow. So long as we follow the doctor's orders, maybe we'll see improvement for your next checkup. Before I can continue, he gently pinches my cheek.
I don't believe Dr. Warren told you to maintain a grim expression at all times. Or did I mishear?
I don't know if that's just trying to be a pun. Zayne leans down and makes eye contact with me.
Was it bad? I spent a whole 3 seconds on that one.
I knew that was trying to be a pun. This is why I love him. Oh my god, Zayne. A snort escapes me. Somewhat exasperated and playful, I stand on my tippy toes and pinch his cheek. You tell me.
I suppose it truly wasn't funny.
It was hilarious to me. You could... Oh my god. Something that everybody should actually know about me. I'm weak to dad jokes. So anything that's pun related, if you're smart about it, I love it. Zayne lifts his hand and gently revels my hair.
For the sake of a swift recovery, I, Zayne, vow to follow the doctor's orders to the letter.
Oh, you better.
Do you feel better now, miss?
Totally. That's what I like to hear. When Zayne promised to follow the doctor's orders, I assumed he relaxed at home. But we barely lasted 3 days before he pulled me outside. He claims that resting doesn't always mean sitting around and doing nothing.
Coming through! To your left!
The set for the preview exhibition are enthusiastic. It honestly feels like we stepped into another area or era. Zayne and I walked down the street, dripping with nostalgia. Each of us is holding an old parasol.
A lot of these items are actually from that time period.
This is an exhibition for an old movie called Nostalgia. The studio pulls out all the stops and recreates the film's setting. Bicycle rests against the wall, whose paints are fading and start to peel. The scratchiness of an old record floats out of the shop with vintage vintage enamel signs. Enamel signs. If you could travel back in the era, what would you do?
I would open a small clinic. What about you?
I bite my popsicle and think, there weren't any hunters back then. I'd probably do something else. Who knows? I might run a little stall and sell these old popsicles.
In that case, my clinic would be next to your stall.
So you can stop by and get freebies after work. Zayne lifts our clasped hands.
So I can pick you up. Then we'll go home together.
Oh, Zayne, please. Stop. Please be real. I want you to be real so bad. Hell, I would date a man named Zayne if he were real. Oh, this man. I think I might actually throw his back out every single time I see him, though. I will be tackling him. I hope he doesn't mind. Turning the corner, a catchy retro melody floats out from the vintage music store. It's the kind that Zayne would appreciate. As the beginning portion plays, I turn my head. Zayne, do you? But before I can say anything, I meet his steadfast gaze.
Yes.
The words sit at the tip of my tongue before I let them go. I redirect the conversation and point at the old phone with a rotary dial. You see what those people are doing? Zayne looks over.
The brochure says it's an important prop from nostalgia. The main character uses it to contact his lover 10 years into the future.
Good afternoon, miss. This is the immersive experience event for our movie. Dial this number to leave a voice message for your future sweetheart.
I accept the slip of paper from the staff and glance at Zayne. I'm gonna leave a message for the future, Dr. Zayne. You're not allowed to eavesdrop.
All right.
Even though he can't hear, Zayne turns around. I call the the call is accompanied by a faint crackling static. I take a breath and I'll do the 10 years. How are you doing, Zayne? 10 years have passed after all. You're listening, right? Have you been eating well? Are you taking good care of yourself? I'm calling because I have a bone to pick with someone. You once said you'd never wanted to see the person you like get hurt. But the person I like hasn't been looking after himself. He got injured. Sometimes I want to scold him, but he always finds a way to put me at ease, and I lose the will to lecture him. I'm probably selfish for saying this. I want him to prioritize himself when he's in a dangerous situation. But I also know he won't betray his beliefs. I don't want my words to be a heavy burden on him. I'm scared that if I share my worries, they'll become his. That's why I'm only saying these things here. I put down the phone, walk over to Zayne, and tap his shoulder.
You're done?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had a lot to say. I put on a dramatic tone, but Zayne simply nods. Quietly, and reaches for my hand.
Are you ready to go home?
I stand on my tippy toes and lean towards Zayne. Zayne, you're not curious about what I said? Not even a little bit?
No.
I cup Zayne's stoic face. We lock eyes, and a soft chuckle leaves his lips.
It's impossible for me to not be curious. However, it's a gift you want the future me to hear. So even if you offered to repeat yourself, I'd still say no. I want to hear each and every one of your words firsthand.
That night, Zayne leans against the headboard. He's reading a ridiculously thick neuroscience textbook. I'm sitting on his lap while flipping through a film exhibition magazine. But my gaze keeps floating back to Zayne. This is why I'm in love with him so much. He looks good in everything. The lamplight softly outlines his profile as he's concentrating. There's his defined jaw, his nose, and his lower eyelashes.
You've been staring at me for a long time. You lost interest in the magazine?
I blink, caught off guard, and see he's looking at me. Yeah, the magazine doesn't have anything on Dr. Zayne. I turn over to face him. How were you able to notice? You were engrossed in your book.
I could feel it. Since I lost my hearing, my other senses have become more acute. Take right now, for example. I can see where you're looking at.
His fingertips touch my forehead and moves. It tickles. And what about touch? Is that more sensitive too? A mischievous idea strikes me. I take his left hand and trace letters across his palm. Do you know what I wrote? Zane's hands twitch slightly. It probably tickles, but he doesn't pull away.
Zayne?
Yeah. What about this? I trace another word.
Mine.
Oh yeah. Zayne mine. This is too easy for you, huh? I need to increase the difficulty. Determined, I scribble away on his palm. I look up and he's still watching me. There's a contemplative expression on his face. What is it?
It's nothing.
His ears are red. Zane's face tenses for a second. Concerned, I steady us. Concerned, I stable his wrist. Straddle. There we go. I did not say that right. Concerned, I straddle his waist. I tried to get a closer look at his ear. Tell me the truth. Does your ear hurt?
I'm fine. Can you move, please?
Oh, I think I gave him something. Stay still. I need to do a checkup. I keep going and enter... my goodness, these words. I keep going and inadvertently touch his waist. His skin is so warm. My world is flipped before I know it. He's pinning me, and my back is pressed against the soft. Oh God!
Are you done with your checkup?
Oh God! Yes! Oh my lord! Zayne! I knew it! Goodness, I'm so. This is what I knew this was gonna happen. Zayne! Mm. God damn! It's a new season of freaking promise it's gonna be spicy as fuck. Oh my god. I can't stop smiling. I'm blushing too, I think IRL. I can't. I'm getting so overexcited that I'm starting to activate my I can't. I need to breathe. Let her breathe. Oh goodness. Oh my god. I'm blushing. Oh goodness, I need to calm down. Like hella right now. Gotta calm. Because if I get overexcited, I'm going to start hyperventilating or trigger something in my pulmonary, and I can't do that. I need to continue for this. But I still haven't finished with Xavier's. Okay, so I'm calm. I'm calmer. I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm calming. Okay. Zayne's arms cage me in and on either sides. He looks at me, his gaze revealing emotions that are barely being restrained.
I can't hear anything right now.
Oh. What? I blink, unable to understand what he's implying.
If I can't control myself, it might be too much for you.
Oh my lord! What? What? What does that even mean? I mean, would that be so bad? Stop. I need to stop. I'm gonna start hyperventilating again. God damn, this man. Oh lord. His jaw is clenched tight, and his voice touches my heart like a feather, yet it leaves a scorching heat in its wake. The silence lingers with a thick layer of tension. I can hear our beating hearts, then he gets up.
You should sleep early.
Oh no. No, Zayne, come back! I think he needs a cold shower. I stay where I am and listen to the sound of running water coming from the bathroom. Only then do I blush. I mean, girl, I've been blushing the whole time. After the final appointment, Zayne's hearing returns to normal. Nostalgia happened to be premiering today, so I asked Zayne out to celebrate.
I was expecting a sweet, heartwarming love story. How did it become a devastating tragedy?
That's a good question.
They were in love, and one phone call kept them apart for 10 years.
With sniffling echo around the movie theater entrance, I sheepishly look at Zayne. Really? That outfit? come on, Zayne. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. No. Bruh. Abu. Baby. Come on. No. 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 Not that outfit. Gotta stay calm. I wanted to pick something happier to celebrate.
At least it's better than that silent love in the adjacent room, which doesn't have much of a sound design, not to mention a 360-degree sound experience of sobbing.
I burst out laughing.
I made you laugh this time.
I mean, you always make me laugh, so I don't know what you're talking about.
In any case, we can have real dates again, yes? That's what matters the most.
I mean, we weren't really not being able to do dates properly before. I think he just missed my laugh. The lobby has a graceful retro charm. When we leave, I see a familiar vintage phone with a rotary dial. They brought it here with a sign.
Dial the number to listen. Don't let the moment escape. It looks like a thoughtful touch from the filmmakers. A reminder to learn from the story and seize the moment.
His gaze softens on me, shifts to me.
Is it all right if I listen to the message you left for me?
He's going to hear everything I said. Embarrassed, I subconsciously reach for his hand. I said those words for the future you. Wouldn't you be breaking the rules if you listen to them now?
There will always be more words in the future, and I don't want to miss out on the ones in our present. And I can hear them with my own ears now.
The warmth of his smile is too genuine. I give in. Okay, you better not laugh at me.
I won't.
As I watch Zayne make his way to the phone surrounded by flowers, he holds the phone to his ear and time seems to stop. As the call connects, the fragment of my voice drifts in from the rotary revolver. My heart races. Those were feelings that I didn't express to him, words I never intended him to hear. A quiet rapport passes between us as our gazes meet. Then he opens his mouth.
Yes, I'm listening.
Huh? Zayne, is he answering my message? I blush, but his gaze keeps me from moving.
I'm sorry. He didn't look after himself properly and made you worry. He's the one at fault. If you can't scold him, I'll do it for you.
His responses to the words I left while maintaining eye contact with me.
Your feelings aren't a burden. You don't need to worry about them. Your worries, concerns, happiness, and frustration. I want to carry everything with you. They make up who you are as a person.
Zayne is quiet for a moment. The night wind rustles the flowers, their sweet scent carrying Zayne's voice to me. And it's only sounds I hear in this world.
When I couldn't hear anything, I truly discovered how much I wanted certain things in life. It's more than I initially thought.
Oh god. Zayne ends to hold all the feelings that make up who I am, and he wants to prove it. Oh my god, we're doing it. Darkness slips past the curtains that are slightly open. At some point, he turns off the lights. Only gentle moonlight remains as it sways before my eyes.
You're quiet. Why have you stopped talking? Or perhaps it's my turn to talk.
Oh Lord. This man. Oh God. I think I'm going to die. This man is killing me slowly. It's as if the oxygen between us is slowly disappearing, yet Zayne's voice deepens. Losing one's senses is like viewing everything through a merciless lens that strips the world's noise. The heart's strongest attachment and desires are left to break through the barrier.
I want to hear your voice.
Always.
I missed your voice.
I miss you too. In the sheets, I lose myself, my body trembling, trembles in response to every action. Oh God. What would you like me to say? A soft chuckle escapes him before he lowers himself, his lips brushing against my neck.
When someone speaks, the vocal cords vibrate. Those vibrations can be felt in the throat.
Oh Lord. His lips touch my skin. Oh God. Oh God, please. No, this man has me in his clutches. I'm dead. I'm doomed. I can't. I can't. God damn. Someone please. This man is making me crazy. Goodness me. Oh goodness. I'm dead. Someone get my... Where's my gravestone? Where's the grave? Someone please write this on my grave. Where's the tombstone? His lips touch my skin as he speaks. The heat rushes through my body, and soft sounds escape before I can stop it.
Yes, like that. But it's not enough. I want to hear more.
Oh my God, this man is going to drive me nuts. I can't. I'm going to cry. Oh my God, I'm crying. Oh. And it's not because of I don't know why I'm so emotional. Jesus, man. Jesus Christ. She's on a cracker.
Keep talking. feelings you didn't want me to know about.
Amid gasps and caresses, I hear, oh my god, his ears are so red. I hear a gentleness, a request. I hear gentle request. It's honest. Its honesty is pure as snow. His words sink into the tenderest corner of my heart. Without thinking, I pull him close and whisper, Zayne, I want.
I hurt you.
Oh.
And I'll give you all the feelings you want.
God damn it. Oh, goodness me. No. Me mandó carajo. Estoy en el infierno. Este hombre ya. Ay, caray, no sé qué hacer con este hombre. Ay, caray. Mi corazón no puede. Ay, ay, no sé. No sé. God damn, I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy or the capability to read Xavier's if this is what's going to be happening. For God's sake. I don't think I can handle this. Alright. So, like always, let me get a break. I need a break. But this can't be a long break because I need to make sure I am able to read Xavier's. But for God's sake, I am literally at the cusp of dying here. I don't know how long this blush is gonna last, but Zayne literally sent me over the rails. I am so flustered. And thank God I removed my makeup before, or else I would be like black spots on my cheeks. Because I'm literally wiping away all the high emotions I was having. No, I wasn't really crying or anything, but I was like all up in my feelings or my emotions. So I was like basically like blushing. So anyway, so I'm gonna breathe. Give me a second to actually recuperate because, oh God, give me a few minutes. Okay, I think I calmed down. I had to do some sort of breathing exercises just so I can, you know, recuperate. Because I don't know what Xavier has in store for us, but if it's anything like Zayne's, I don't know. But I don't think I'm gonna be blushing as much for Xavier as I was for Zayne. But I think it's because I like Zayne a lot more. Because he is my number one. And also, now I actually do know he is going to be my... No matter if Valko gets included, I think Zayne is safe. But all the other boys, I don't think they are. Oh. I'm calming down. I'm calmer, but not completely calm. I'm much calmer than what I was before. Because Zayne, Jesus Christ, he sent me off the rails. Anyway, so as always, I am going to get this from the VOD. And I am going to do edits. Maybe later, maybe tomorrow. But I don't know when I'm going to be uploading these. So, look forward to those. Hola, mi amores. Soy yo, Violeta Kitty, and today we're going to be reading another round of Love and Deep Space. Today we're going to be reading Xavier's promise card, Beachside Victory. And as the synopsis says, don't let the sunshine, the beach, and the peaceful weather go to waste. Alright, with that being said, let's begin in 3, 2, 1. The internet says the seagulls would go crazy for bread. I've practically been doing a sales pitch with this piece of toast, but not a bird has looked at it. Do they not like the flavor?
Let me taste it.
Xavier leans down and puts the toast away with his mouth. He chews slowly.
It's perfect. But even I'd get bored of eating bread every single day.
I guess the seagulls are ready for something new. Like us. The summer has been really hot. So Xavier and I have spent the past few weeks on cozy at-home dates. Weekends, my bad. But after we've beaten all the co-op games and watching all the movies we were interested in, I knew it was time for a change of scenery. I thought we'd watch seagulls at the beach would spice things up, but it seems to turn out that being adventurous can also bring disappointment. Alright, give me a second. Something keeps popping up on my screen. And it's starting to annoy the fudge out of me. It's something about the controls. Xavier takes my hand and gestures it towards the stretch of beach nearby. It's dotted with parasols in all sorts of colors.
Since the seagulls gave us the cold shoulder, let's find a place that actually welcomes its guests.
The seaside market is packed, but nothing draws a crowd quite like the beach volleyball match heating up in the central area. I grab the flyer from one of the staff members by the volleyball court. The sponsor's name for the sponsors name for the grand prize is impossible to miss. Losing tight muscles and realigning your spine. Crackle pop pop. Smart massage can do everything. The name alone makes me cringe.
I guess it'll be useful for hunters who often visit no-hunt zones.
The puzzle can't... the prize can't compete with the actions on the court, though. The roaring pull us in. We're watching before we know it. Look at the pair in first place. Their teamwork is incredible. It's like they're reading each other's minds.
They look alike too.
As one partner dives for the save, the other is already airborne and ready to slam the ball. In the blink of an eye, the team on the offensive has played defensively. Another point is scored as two sets of ones are won back to back. They play well. They've got to have practiced together for years.
Our colleagues said something similar when we reached first place on the kill count rankings.
Now that I think about it, I've never seen Xavier play volleyball before. Do you think we can try it for ourselves next time?
You want to sign up for this volleyball match?
Not necessarily this one, but if the association has a team building thing like this, we can sign up as a pair. I wonder if we'll wipe out our opponents in the same way we deal with wanderers in the no-hunt zone.
We can try, but the people on the other side aren't wanderers. So remember to hold back a little.
At halftime, the spectators spill into the market and line up at the food stall. Xavier, I'm parched. Can we get a trail off as a familiar fragrance, a figure in the crowd catches my attention? The guy who's selling shaved ice. Doesn't he work at the association?
He's probably undercover. But I wouldn't say he's being subtle with how he's serving shaved ice.
Under the banner that says healthy fruit flavored shaved ice, The vendor glumly serves the disaster in his hands.
Should we go get one?
He might need some advice. Let's say hi. We head over to the quiet stall. Uncertain our colleagues eyes us.
Same deal as always for the shaved ice?
Same as always.
Was the fruit cut fresh this morning?
Can't say.
A confidential stakeout, huh? The target must be high-ranking. We'll leave you to your business then.
Wait, you're already here. You might as well buy something, right?
Xavier and I exchange a look before staring at the pitiful fruit-flavored shaved ice.
We aren't in the mood for anything cold.
I haven't sold anything today.
As if on cue, the hunter's watch on his wrist buzzes. He checks it and his face tenses.
Something came up. I need to run. Can you two cover for me? Thanks in advance.
Before we can respond, he leaps over the counter and leaves.
The aprons are in the crate behind you.
What?
Don't worry.
Huh?
Can I buy shaved ice now?
I turn around and see the girl who's staring at me. It's clear she just saw the vendor run.
Yes, you can. What flavor?
I look back. Xavier is standing behind the counter wearing the apron. He has already washed his hands too. I head to the area behind the stall and slip a peeling knife into his hand. Xavier, you can handle the prep work. I'll do the rest.
I can make it too.
No, you cannot. But you're good at peeling. We shouldn't let your skills go to waste.
Okay. But for the record, my skills aren't limited to knives.
I think we're trying to avoid a tragedy here. The fruits is what matters in the bowl of shaved ice.
In that case, you can trust me.
Convinced in a second, he picks up the knife and starts to work with surprising gusto. I hold back my smile and turn my attention to the stall's first order. Our first shaved ice is a success. We've made our first sale of the day. But it doesn't take long for me to realize this might be our last one.
Mango, strawberry, starfruit. Everything's ready.
You already went through our entire stock. That was fast.
I doubt the fruits will be used, though.
I scan the area. Everyone drinks stall nearby as a long line of customers while no one is looking at ours. The restaurant's sim we the restaurant we played a few weeks back always had customers pouring nonstop. What do we do when nobody's interested?
Throw in the towel.
Huh?
Or we can swap out the sample our predecessor left behind.
Xavier gestures towards a bowl of vegetable. Ew, that's gross. Vegetable fruit ice our colleague left. Now that it's melted, the color looks more off-putting. How did he make shaved ice look so unappealing or appetizing and unhealthy at the same time?
It's perfect. Now we have a chance to come up with something original.
Eager to get started, he grabs the spoon. I tentatively nod. The ingredients are standard, so we can't mess up, right? We need syrup.
This should do.
In one fluid motion, he pours the syrup, shifting hues of blue and violet bloom on the pristine ice. What flavor is that? Grape or mulberry?
Purple cabbage juice.
Oh, gross. That's nasty. Huh?
The box with the aprons is full of fresh bottled juice. None of them were sold.
No, nope. Gross.
What should we put in the center?
Bruh. No one puts cabbage on shaved ice, especially when it's supposed to be a sweet treat. Ew. Let's go with starfruit. The starfruit you cut. The slice looks like a little star.
Stars dotting a galaxy. It's a nice touch.
The last step is to add the finishing touches. I look at the toppings. Lychee, cherry tomato. What the fuck is these toppings? Hazelnut shaped lollipops. What the fuck? The lollipops stand out. I mean, it's not like the shaved ice I have or had. I prefer bubblegum or cotton candy or spearmint. Those are my flavors of choice. Also, I like root beer and banana and cherry and watermelon. I think it's a watermelon already, but I like a lot of... I do shaved ice, so I know what I'm talking about. But I've never heard of cabbage flavor. That sounds gross. But who knows? Maybe that's something that is very common in other areas of the world. Just as I'm about to place the planet-shaped lollipop on the shaved ice, like... So my main is Zayne. So, hello, Mulan. Nice to meet you. My main is technically Zayne, but I'm a multi-stan in general. I'm just about to place the planet-shaped lollipop on the shaved ice. A yellow oval ring swoops in and claims the spot first. Well, I mean, it might be a little bit too early to sing happy birthday, but I do sing a pretty sick happy birthday, so let's just try it. and maybe you'll be here for that stream before like Zayne's birthday. So, because I do plan on singing his happy birthday to him the day of. And I'm going to be celebrating his birthday, and I'm going to make cookies, and they're going to look like the snowy blaboo. Or at least I'm going to try to. I'm not really artistic. I'll take photos of it, and I'll post it on my Instagram. What is that?
A bell pepper ring.
Oh. Well, that's not so bad of a ship. Or, not ship, but... That's not really bad. So before, I was a frozen apple teeny. So... But now, I don't know what to name myself because... Once Falco gets back from his, like, trip, we're gonna call it a trip because that's the only way I can be the Lulu. His long trip. Once he returns, I don't really know what to call myself because I feel like Falco would be a part of my third. So he might take over Caleb's spot because if we're gonna be ranking, I'm a harem girly, yes. I am a harem girly. I'm a multi-stan. But my head consort, if we're gonna say it like that, is Zayne. So I have Zayne, Silas, Caleb, Rafayel, and Xavier. But if once Valko gets returned or returns from wherever he is, I think it would have been Zayne and Valko because I actually vibe with Valko very well for his personality. I think. I don't really know. I think we might actually be getting along just fine. Then it would be Silas, then Caleb, then Rafayel, and Xavier. Yes. We're gonna say it like that. A main consort. Bell pepper on shaved ice.
You chose the planet.
Xavier plucks the planet from my hand and places it on the center of the bell pepper ring.
Now it has a ring.
I don't know how to feel about this, like, shaved ice, to be honest. The flavor sounds so off. I think it's because I like sweet stuff.
What do you think?
Bun Bun, you don't want my opinion on this. You really don't. This might be the first in shaved ice history. How many people can claim they've created a new planet?
Yeah. Shaved ice is officially our territory now.
Against all odds, the quirky shaved ice actually started to attract curious onlookers. More walked over, checked between our stall and their phones.
Excuse me, do you still have the shaved ice from this photo?
Do you have anything other than an ice planet?
Wait, this is actually working. I'm not sure what caught their attention. However, more people gather around our stall. There's even a line. Our ice planet, barbarians. Our ice planet is practically flying off the counter. We've run out of planet-shaped lollipops. But Xavier refuses to give up. He just swaps in another round of ingredients instead. If we're out of lollipops, we might as well remove the bell pepper ring.
It's our signature finishing touch. The customers are happy.
The taste is interesting. I can't put my finger on it, but it's creative.
That's a way to describe it.
Whatever. I came, I bought it, I ate it. At least it was healthy.
Goodness. Fine, you win. Take the hazelnuts.
You guys watched the game?
Yeah, you and your partner were in perfect sync. Yeah, I can actually admit that Xavier is very underrated. But if I'm gonna say in terms of a comfort character or a character that I would not mind being around, even if he was real, would be Xavier. At least for me. But he's like the kind of person that you want to hang around whenever you're kind of like just want to hang out and like take it easy. And hell, you guys can take a nap together because he's a very eepy man or bunny. Because I'm the type of person that likes naps. So I'm a napper. Which kind of annoys a lot of people around me. That's because I don't have that much energy to expand throughout the day. And it's a finite resource my energy is. Yeah, you and your partner were in perfect sync.
Thanks. Both of us will be in the finals later. Will you come?
The young male player saunters over with an easygoing grin.
Ugh, it's hot today. I like one with chocolate and hazelnut.
Xavier slides the customer's order across the counter.
Why is there a bell pepper on top?
Xavier.
That's a weird choice. I gotta try this. You know what? I'll stick with strawberry. How much longer do I have to wait for mine?
Coming right up. Before I know it, we've sold out. We're just about to wrap things up when our colleague returns. The mic has to move or else my camera can't catch me. Yeah. I'm still waiting for actually this is me not lying, by the way. I'm waiting because I have a friend. She works whenever she feels like it. But I commissioned her to make me a Xavier Bun plush. I commissioned it from her. And she says, I'll get to it when I get to it. That means I'll be waiting months. months to maybe a month, 2 months, 3 months. It's whatever she feels like it. But she crochets very well. And I'm waiting for it. She made me a Zayne colored cuttlefish. And I sleep with that in my bed all the time. I actually have a photo of it on my Patreon. How did your mission how did your new batch of fruit?
It's done. Thanks for holding down the fort. Wait, you sold everything. How?
I just played enough co-op simulators with my partner.
Xavier nods and reaffirms his words. We should get going.
Wait, you're not going anywhere.
I turn towards the Shao and see the volleyball fly straight for my face.
Look out.
Xavier pushes me behind him, then he catches the ball and effortlessly throws it back. It sails across the air. The ball curves a graceful arc before landing perfectly in the player's arms.
Good throw?
Was that a question?
You want trouble?
Oh shit! No! Xavier, hold off. I understand that you're very protective of MC, but you gotta hold off. It must have been a misunderstanding. Come on. Oh.
My partner had an allergic reaction. She can't have nuts.
Oh shit. That's a lawsuit. Ouch. Didn't she order the strawberry? Where did the nut come from? Did one of, but the one I made her only had fruit. I gently nudge Xavier with my elbow. He takes a moment to recall the sequence of events, then he nods.
You gave me all the hazelnuts for making ice planets.
Xavier, please. What the heck did you do? Oh, Xavier. This is why you can't be in the kitchen. Actually, I remember putting some of his order some of his order. Which flavor was it again?
Chocolate hazelnut with a bell pepper ring.
Ah, crap. Well, at this point, it's the boyfriend's fault. I understand sharing is caring, but you accidentally poisoned your girl. The pieces click into place. Xavier and I share a knowing glance. Did your partner try some of your shaved ice? Once we explain what happened, the young man reveals a guilty expression.
Sorry. I panicked and didn't think.
I'm a little tired from making all that shaved ice.
I apologize for jumping to conclusions. Xavier, you can go back into the kitchen now. But stay away from the stove. Why didn't we take a break? I think I saw a hammock rental stand nearby.
Wait a second.
Xavier stops just as He's about to take my hand. Yes?
The receive your boyfriend did was insane. I know this is asking a lot, but we're short a player. Can you fill in?
I wonder if that stall has two-person hammocks. If not, sharing shouldn't be a problem.
I mean, I trust him sometimes too, with a sandwich. But even then, not even a sandwich. Maybe cutting me a slice of cake? You can prepare food with me. I am actually an excellent cook. I get 4 stars every single time from all my friends.
If we win, the championship prize is all yours.
The prize doesn't matter. This is my chance to see Xavier play volleyball. A light bulb goes. Why don't you help him?
We can order a massager online.
It's not about that. Don't you... didn't you say you'd try to play volleyball if you could get a chance? I never seen you play before.
You just did.
No, I didn't. Stop gaslighting me. There was a whoosh and a loud smack. It was straight out of a comic book. I want to see more.
You've watched me fight wanderers a bunch of times. It's the same thing.
It is not. They're different, besides. Who compares volleyball to fighting wanderers?
A certain hunter I know does.
Xavier, just this once, please. For me.
One condition.
I'll do anything.
I need a partner for the upcoming game.
What about me? I hit hard, and knocking me down won't be easy.
Xavier doesn't acknowledge the offer. Instead, he turns and takes my hand.
I'll be playing with my partner.
Of course, I should have predicted this. Well, the RIP sand. You'll be turning into glass. RIP. As the last minute stands in, we're whisked off to a nearby shop, sports goods store.
For a match, you'll usually want to grab a change of clothes, sunglasses.
Yes, he is very loyal. But seriously, I literally will say rest in peace, sand, because that's gonna be turning into glass. With the way that these two play, I don't think we're gonna be surviving. I glance at the flamboyant, colorful sportswear and zero in on one sporty sports eyewear section. Which pair would suit Xavier?
If you're not sure what to get, we can grab the sun protection clothing and gear first.
What's up with this background? Whatever. He's already taking the sun protection jacket from the rack. Why don't we pick each other's outfits? Let's see if your fashion sense extends beyond hoodies. 5 minutes later, we pull back the curtain. We're wearing the colors the other picked. Oh, what's this? The glasses and shorts look better on him than expected. What shorts? Show me shorts! I don't see shit. I should be seeing some chest right now. But he's not wearing the trunks tank top that went with him. No, I think there's a model for it. It's just that in this case it would be the swimsuit from last year.
The tank top is smaller than the size listed on the label. It was too tight.
Is that a bad thing? I mean, tight shirts are not that bad. Yep, the Midsummer banner. They didn't have this style in other sizes. Should we try something else? What a shame. I actually picked out a matching set to go with the set you picked for me.
Or I can just wear this.
I hate it when they don't show the model. No. What if it increases your chances of getting hurt? I mean, I like these sunglasses too, but he never wears them on the main screen for me. He's normally wearing the granny glasses, which I have to ban.
Then...
Yes! That's the outfit! Right there! That's it. That's the one. Sadly, I don't have that. I don't have that. Sadly. I have the other color. I have the main base color, but this one, no, I don't have this one. But yes, this is the one I was thinking. Xavier pulls off his hoodie without hesitation. Oh yes, so fine. I just want to fight. Those muscles right there. He's so scrumdiddlyunctious. Huh?
Will lightweight clothes break the rules?
The dress code for our matches is pretty lax. You'll be fine.
We're good to go.
Sunlight spills through the glass. Golden streaks trace his sculpted muscles from the neck down to his arms. Yeah. Okay. Is this going to be the same thing that happened with, like, Zayne? Because if I start blushing like crazy, I'm going to have a conniption. He's a snack. He's the whole goddamn meal. I realize I've been staring at him.
Does your top fit?
Yes. Yeah.
Is the jacket too tight?
No. I mean, it's fine. He crouches down and carefully checks my knees pads.
Do you like your outfit?
Yeah.
And me?
He's fishing for compliments. Oh, how I wish I can just boop. Yeah, of course. I note a playful grin in his eyes. Oh, I note a playful glint in his eyes. Only then do I realize what I just said. I know, he was fishing for compliments. I quickly avert my gaze, but he's still holding my knee. The AC is on. I feel heat rush to my cheeks.
Perfect.
Oh god, this man. Head pats. I try to hide the fact I'm blushing. I tousle his hair, but the softness beneath my fingers only make my beating heart louder. I haven't asked you about your clothes yet.
You already conducted a thorough visual inspection.
I mean, I guess that counts. I just spaced out for a few seconds, so are you happy with your outfit?
Yeah, it's fine. I'm satisfied.
Since you're just repeating what I said, isn't there something you need to mention?
Sorry, I spaced out just now. I forgot.
How dare you play dumb? As I stand in the warm-up zone and watch the match, I realize my palms are starting to sweat.
It might be a little too late to ask, but are you okay with this?
I'll be honest, I don't know how to play. I've never played beach volleyball before. I guess I just wing it?
A talented hunter is more than enough for a match like this. Trust your instinct. I'll handle the rest.
No, I don't ban Zayne from wearing his glasses, but I do ban Xavier from wearing the granny glasses specifically because I hate it. Because it makes him look off. Makes it like not very appealing. But glasses on Zayne, I love it. No matter what it is. It could be goofy and I will still love it. I think it's because he's my number one. But a lot of people are watching. I'm still a little nervous.
Same. This will be my first time playing volleyball with you.
Oh. He smiles and raises the ball.
Let's do a few warm-ups. Are you ready?
I nod and try to do an overhead serve. The ball wavers in midair, then flies. Or falls. Huh? I missed!
The wind moves the ball when you're outside. You have to predict the ideal spot to hit it.
He walks me through the motions. Glowing specks of light dance in the air, mapping out how the wind would carry the ball.
Think of it like a no-hunt zone. The darkness and mist can obscure a wanderer's true position.
Oh, I see. It makes sense now. I toss the ball up, channel the feelings from earlier, and send it over the net. I did it!
Are you ready to receive?
Bring it on.
Watch where it falls.
He signals to the staff members across the warm-up area. They send the ball our way. I shuffle and tuck the balls. I'm a mature, I swear. I can't play volleyball. I actually tried in middle school and I didn't make the team. I shuffle and track the ball's arc. As I get into position, his voice brushes past my ear along with the breeze.
Sand makes it harder to keep your balance. Don't get too low. Ease into your approach and don't charge. Once you're set, sink a little lower.
He wraps his arms around my waist and gently presses down.
If it's coming in fast, lock your hands together and set them high. Now.
I succeed with absolute precision. It looks easy from the sidelines, but there are so many factors to consider when you're on the court.
Beach volleyball takes more out of you than the indoor version, which is why technique and strategy are key.
Don't worry, I'll support you with everything I've learned from the no hunt zone.
Didn't you say volleyball and wanderers shouldn't be compared?
Then I promise I won't treat our opponents like wanderers.
Deal.
Deal.
I ordered a massager earlier, so winning or losing doesn't really matter.
Aw, he's so considerate. I told you it's not about the massager. The whistle sounds and we take our places at the baseline of the sunlit court in the same way we've entered the proto field countless times before. The match begins. The rapport between us flows as effortlessly as a river of stars. Xavier speeds and sweeps speed and sharp instincts quickly steal the spotlight. Xavier! I lower myself, my palm grazed the sand to stop the opponent's line spot. However, the ball's fierce spin robs it from off the high and barely raises. It's about to hit the sand when Xavier does a perfect dive save. It draws roars from the crowd.
Your turn.
I love it when he does that. Is there in on the land spot? Oof, I need to see that anime. It's on my watch list, but it's so far down on my to be watch list that I don't know when I'm going to get to it. Is there in on the landing spot and hit with everything I've got. The ball crashes onto their side of the court. I mean, I will get to... Right now I have to get through quite a few animes before I get to Haikyuu. But I know it's good. I've heard so many good things about it. But right now, I think it's like... Because I watched my, like, huge chunks of anime. And I think right now where I'm at is Apothecary Diaries. I'm watching that at the moment. And before Haikyuu, I believe it is Classroom of Elite. And then, well, can't put One Piece because I will never finish that. Yeah. So Classroom of Elite. Then after that is my rewatch of Kami-sama Kiss. Then it's Haikyuu. The first two sets end in a draw. Now it's the final set, and the score is 14-14. When there's a tie, 2 points in a row will steal the win. We need 2 more. The blazing sun is relentless, and overtime rally is wearing us down. Sweat clings to my forehead and feeds my frustration. My hits are starting to falter. A single slip up will give them match points. I drop a spot just over the net, but my legs won't budge. I can only watch the ball fall. I'm 1 step away. Those seconds stretch in slow motion until his figure appears. Ooh. Damn, his Focus, Violetta. We cannot be, well, we can't focus there. Not here. I'm moving the mouse over here. Yeah. Let's not focus down there. Even though that's pretty good right there. Xavier sidesteps with a lightning fast reflexes and meets the ball. He launches it skyward once it touches his forearm. Droplets of sweat glint as they scatter. Really, you don't say.
Backcourt.
Okay, don't mind me. I'm hella distracted by this image. I'm so happy I have this card. I can stare at it all day. I might actually make a photo card of this. I think I'm in love. On it. The tension in my veins finally break. I get into position and do a back set to Xavier as he pulls back for his approach. Xavier! Maybe it's the sweat or sweet stinging in my ear, sweat stinging in my eyes, or the heat raising off the sand. The ball arcs through the air and disappears from my line of sight. What's still clear is Xavier and those intricate no wait, iridescent eyes as he jumps. Oof, you don't say. I want to see all of that. Too bad this wasn't animated. But I'm happy it wasn't, or else I would be like gaga. He hasn't even used his evil, yet he's a surreal, brilliant light on the court.
I've got this.
Okay. Xavier slams the ball down for the point. A tie.
It's time to counterattack.
I mean, I'm still waiting for certain cards to be reran so that I can be more gaga. I love all the men. I love all of them. But I think the one that I really want is the one from Nightly Rendezvous. That one was my favorite. I want that to be reran. But I'm so sad that I wasn't here during the original run. We seize the momentum and string together 3 points in a row. We won. We did it! As cheers wash over us like waves, I laugh and leap into his bare back. I mean, sure. Wrapping my arms around his neck, I whisper, "You want to claim our prize?"
Not really. Winning and losing don't matter.
I agree.
Let's make a run for it.
Where to? Even after waving through the crowd and returning to the boardwalk, that heat from the court still clings to us. Xavier, your back is still hot. Oh no, he got a sunburn.
Aren't any cooler.
I think he got a sunburn. Pasty man needs some sunscreen. That's because it's hot today. The sun was brutal and the sand felt like it was melting. You can't blame me. Having taken its heat, the sun dips into the horizon and sea. But I still say it's the one at fault.
I guess you really liked this kind of date. You're being unreasonable.
We missed out on the seagulls, but we beat a kitchen simulator in real life. Aside from the allergy, getting thrown into a beach volleyball match was actually fun. Satisfied, I stretch out my arms. The blazing clouds across the sky seem to be joining me. Between the orange-red clouds are some silhouettes swiftly glide into view. Xavier, look! The seagulls!
They came back.
That means we haven't missed out on anything.
If you want, we can do more kinds of dates tonight. But I vote for sleeping on the couch. Our afternoon workout was intense.
We could have had more fun. But, you know, that kind of fun needs to be done the next morning. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind that kind of fun. Anyway, I've got to make sure I clear my mind. I can't resist ruffling his hair. Sure. I'll let you plan tonight's date. As long as we're together, we have the magic to make wonderful things happen. I point to the low seawall by the boardwalk and signal him to put me down. However, he's still holding me. Here's a short interview for our humble star substitute. Do you have other suggestions besides resting at home, sir?
We can accept another undercover mission.
I agree.
What about you, Miss Star Substitute?
I'm thinking of buying shaved ice on the way home. No purple cabbage, no bell pepper rings, though.
What about our planet then?
It sounds like a question, but those eyes inches away from mine seem to whisper those words. Reach out and claim your star. And at that moment, all I want to do is hold him close. My starry planet is right here. That matters more than any championship. My starry planet drifts past its ring and offers me something sweeter than shaved ice. How delicious. After that intense workout, our mingled breath intensify the heat between. I swear to God, we're going to be ending up in bed after this. Xavier, your cheeks are on fire now.
It's fine. I blame the weather today.
Hi, Zero. You're playing dumb again.
When it comes to liking someone, nothing has to make sense.
Well, at least we didn't end up in bed like how we were with Zayne. I don't know, but he has a sleeper build. And no one realizes it because he wears such, I guess, like, he wears form-fitting clothes, so you don't expect it. But it's a sleeper build for sure. But, oh my god, I am so done. Oh lord. I'm already, like... This was a good read. But, if I'm gonna be honest... Zayne took me out. He made me blush so hard. Like... Zayne was on fire in terms of, like, being very intimate. So, by the way, that was for the Your Voice card, which I've read first. But, my lord, this is a good way to end the stream. I should have... Imagine if I read Zayne after this. I think I would be a blushing mess. Oh. I mean, I'm still gonna be here playing the game until I decide that I'm bored. But I haven't become bored of Love in Deep Space quite yet. I'm still waiting for Valko to return. But until then, I'm gonna be playing and holding down the fort. For those who are boycotting or keeping up with a hiatus to make sure that they're not spending, because I know this game is very tempting. But I'm holding the fort for you guys. But yeah. And you can always watch my VODs. Alright, have a good night, Zero. Mwah. Sweet dreams. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Dream of Xavier. Alright. But it's also time for me to go to bed too. Because it's already late. No, you can still dream of Xavier. I'm gonna be dreaming of Zayne. I'm gonna be putting Zayne onto my onto my phone for me to fall asleep to. Anyway, I have to go too. Bye. But I have to go. It's literally like 11 o'clock for me right now, and I still have to go to work tomorrow. So I love you guys, and I hope to see you guys Friday. We might be reading Xavier's Once Upon a Frame card, because we did not get to that yet. So I'm gonna read that then. So, adiós, mi amores. Nos vemos en el próximo. Buenas noches, buenos días, buenas tardes. Hasta el próximo. Adiós.